Wait a minute. What'd I do? Oh shit. Look at my tiny head. That is so scary. Okay. It's on stage. Ow, snap, crackle, pop, motherfucker. Well, I'm here. Hey, fuck chops. I put a link. Uh, Hello, baby. Chantilly lace and a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down. Wiggling a walk and a giggle and a talk, Lord. Makes the world go round, round, round. Yeah, I'm like, man, I had so much shit going on. It ain't even funny. You know, my buddy DJ messaged me the other day, letting me know he's like, "Hey, you do realize it's been this many years since Brother Vaughn died?" I went, "Son of a bitch." That hurt my feelings because anybody that knows me, knows DJ, knows Brother Vaughn, man, that hurt my feelings. All those years. Brother Vaughn was a great man. So, and his wife was a great woman too, because I met them both. But I've been having so many damn issues fighting, trying to get disability for 4 years. You know what disability's done? Up the ass. 4 years. You know what they're still doing? Up the ass. But here's the part that I'm still not quite sure about. I still kind of stick off to myself because I can say this much: I've been fighting for 4 years. Guess who was president for those 4 years? Everybody else in the world was getting special privilege, special everything. Me, I've been born and raised here. Couldn't get a goddamn thing for 4 years. Now I've been approved. Granted, only for half of what I've been fighting for 4 years. But I'm finally fucking approved. But at the same time, disability is still trying to fight approving me. Explain this to me. And I'm dead. I mean, explain it to me. Because I don't get it. How I've been fighting for disability for 4 years. I've been denied for 4 years. I finally get disability. And the judge, finally speak to a judge. You know what happened? My lawyer didn't show up. But at the same time, the judge says, well, I've already spoken with the lawyer and I've already explained to him what I plan on doing for you. Okay. Well, I called the lawyer. He was busy with another case and there was all these issues and blah, blah, blah. So my lawyer finally calls me back and he's like, here's the deal. The judges offered you 16 months and he will approve you for disability. And I said, okay. Now, this is the funny part. The lawyer's like, well, we have nothing to talk about anymore. You were approved, blah, blah, blah. We're getting our part, and we're done. So I log into Social Security, and Social Security says, well, we're only going back 6 months. If these doctors, because yeah, the judge approved whatever, but we've still got to determine if you meet the medical recommendations for disability. And the fact they're only going back 6 fucking months. I've been fighting for 4 fucking years. Finally get a court date, and Social Security is saying, oh yeah, the judge said this, but we're going to look at this and we're going to look at that, and then we're going to decide what you should get. Okay. Okay. So, what am I supposed to tell the psycho bitch that I've been dealing with for years? Everybody knows Montana. Anybody know Montana? Everybody knows Montana. That's a psycho bitch who's already pissed off at me. Because, do you know why? I accepted what the lawyer and the judge, what they said 16 months, blah, 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 whatever. I accepted it. She was pissed off because I've been fighting for 4 years. I've been fighting for 4 years. She ain't done a goddamn thing. But her and I had an agreement that she gets half of whatever I get. She was pissed off because I didn't fight for the 4 years. Because then she would get the 4 years and she would get half of everything I had. She got mad at me, cussed me up one side and down the other. And I just, well, pretty much like, you know what? Be unhappy. Because that's all she knows how to do. And you know what sucks even worse? Number one, her constantly bitching at me. She doesn't give a shit. And she's got all her issues. I've had all of my issues. I've had 5 back surgeries. I've got to charge myself every week. I just had a heart attack. For those who don't know that, yeah, I had my first heart attack uh, July 25th. I was rushed to the hospital, had a 99% blockage in artery in my heart, had a heart attack, spent the night in the hospital, and yeah. Montina didn't give a fuck about that. What else is new? Because it's not worried about her. Kiss my dick. I'm so fucking tired of this bitch. I'm dead serious, man. Look, I've loved a lot of women in my life, and I've had a lot of issues in my life. You know, the one person, the one thing, the one individual that causes the most problems and drama in my life is that bitch. I'm done with her. I'm tired of her. I have been for years. The only woman that I've never, I mean, I felt bad for her. I felt sorry for her. I tried helping her out. And I've been doing that for years upon years. She's bitching. Her family's still doing it. She's got her gay little buddy Cliff that lives in Florida that still does it. I do. Everybody does anything and everything for that bitch. And she's never happy. Never. And the fact that she stalked me since when I was married to my first wife, Tara. Tara was 18, I was 26. I'm 46. 20 fucking years. 20 fucking years this psycho bitch has stalked me, harassed me, I felt sorry for her. Why? Because I'm a nice guy. Why am I a nice guy? I don't fucking know. But I see there are people out there watching, and there's a link in the chat, man. Just click on it. And you can jump in. Just saying. I'm so tired of this stupid bitch. But now I've got not only I finally got it approved for disability. And granted, they're cutting half of it out. Literally I've been fighting for 4 years. They're only going back 2. From what I've been told. Because if I go to Social Security website, they're only going back to February, which is 6 months. Now, lawyer says one thing, the judge says one thing, Social Security says one thing, and me personally, at this point, I really don't give a shit. Because I would love to have income. I've worked my entire life since I was on the books. And they've even got it. I've looked at it. Yep, they all the way back to the 90s. They knew how much money I made every year, all the way back till I was 16. Problem is, I was actually working till the time I was 8, but that doesn't matter. Oh crap! There's a hey. Six-sided world. Oh, hey, Miss Daria. That, and I'm sorry if I said it wrong. I apologize. Hold on, let me look. Daria. Six-sided world. Yeah, you're right. As far as me and G went, G had a lot of issues, and one of those were the fact that he lied to a lot of people, and yeah, G lost a lot of respect from a lot of people. I'm one of them. I'm not gonna lie, but a lot of people like G. A lot of people respect G, and hey, more power to you. But when every other social place, like me and Dooley and the 5% and the Green Dragon and everybody else got tired of him lying. Hey, as far as the 5% went, the only person that followed G after that and him being the way he was, only person following him was Mario Martins. And I miss Mario. Love the man with all my heart. Still do today. But as far as G Mangos goes, the man was a lying, two-faced piece of shit. And anybody and everybody that actually knew him knew that. And I'm sorry if it hurts your feelings, and I apologize. But the man used people, he lied to people, and he treated everybody like trash. So, and you're right. The few times that you saw me on G's chat, I was lonely, man. And I was drinking. G was a dick, and he pretty much treated everybody like trash. I feel bad because I heard, I don't know, well, I don't know. I haven't looked up him or anything, but yep, I heard he died. And I hate to say it, doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. Well, it kind of does, but yep, that. Okay, I'm lying. No, doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. The area. Do I talk to anyone? Did I hear about G? Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't know. That's what I thought. There you jump in. I've got the link to the chat. Let me see if I can do it again. I'm not sure. He passed. Okay. Why can't chat? There you go. Paste. Is that it? Yep. StreamYard. There you go. I just put the link in the chat. I have no problems talking about G because there's a lot of people, especially if you ever knew us from back in the 5%. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be up here. I've got so many things going on right now between once again, I've had 5 back surgeries. I just had a heart attack last month. I finally, after 4 years, got approved for disability, blah, blah, blah. And now I'm just trying to debate, should I just get a cheap ass fucking apartment? Or should I go for a tiny house? I've been looking into tiny houses for years. I even had one drawn out. I already knew how I wanted it, how much it would cost, everything. Then they went and changed the rules. So I can just pull 50 grand out of my ass then have to pay $300 a month. Not to mention the $6,000, because I've already looked into what it would cost me to buy furniture and everything. From bed, furniture, silverware, spoons, dishes, everything. But I will need $6,000 right there. I don't know. But yeah, I'd love to have somebody jump in with me. God damn. But I'm an asshole. And Daria, I swear to God, well, as far as G goes, you know how much I did for that man? I mean, hell, back when I was with Rebel Girl and I sent him, because we used to do all these live chats and things, and that man was the biggest asshole and the biggest liar I've ever met in my life. You know, I went back to when 9/11 happened. We were talking, we were friends during 9/11. When he was in our chats, oh, yeah, he talked about he lived right there. There was no plane at the Pentagon. He was there. He drove up to it. And then, what, a year or two later, oh, no, everybody's sitting here talking all this crap. I was there. There was a plane. You could see the plane all falling apart. Well, you said one thing once, you said one thing another time. The dude was a liar. Whoever spoke the most and got the most attention is who he followed. G was a dick. There's not a single person that actually knew him or dealt with him or spoke with him that'll argue. That's why he lost. He wasn't allowed in other communities like the Green Dragon, like the 5%, like anywhere else. He had to start his own community because everybody else got tired of listening to him lie and bullshit everybody. Sorry he's dead. Kind of. But am I going to crack a tear? Nope. And anybody that thinks I should, kiss my hick. Because you know all of his best friends? Me. Yeah, it was all way before your time. And I'm sorry. But I can tell you this much. There's actually, I'm not sure if the Green Dragon is still there or not. Because even I haven't gotten on YouTube anymore. I've done it for years. Yeah, look up the Green Dragon Tavern chats. If you can't find that, just look up Mules Team 66. As far as the 5% Friday, man, there's a lot of us assholes. Well, there used to be. Half of them were trolls. I'm not going to mention Grit Biscuit's name or Kush or there were a lot of bastards, assholes, pieces of shit like me, Grit, Kush, another buddy named Dooley Mudbuster. But we were proud assholes. You know why? Because we said what we had to say, and if y'all didn't like it, you in the ass. And that sound was us pulling our dick out your ass, because I'm going to get fucking kicked off here again, ain't I? Shit. Well, shit. Danny, you want to know some good people? They're the ones that aren't here anymore. Like me. Well, nah, I'm an asshole. But you want good friends and good people. Believe it or not, there's a buddy of mine. DJ Moore. He's one of the few I still talk to. There were others between DJ and then Grit Biscuit. Oh man, I'm telling you, you want, man. There's one I'm still not quite sure about because some people got pissed off at him, but others didn't. But him and me, we did the whole 5%. Fucking Dooley Mudbuster, man. And that dude will tell you to your face, pretty much like I'm doing now. Back in the day, man, was I don't know what's better, the people that we used to know or the people that we lost, because there were people. Just got a phone call the other day reminding me it was a 6-year anniversary of one of our friends, Brother Vaughn. Man, that was a loss. Then we had another friend, Galen Long, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm this son bitch. And it wasn't even just the hanging out and being friends. I was just losing them, man. It really fucking hurts. And was I a dick? Was I an asshole? Well, yeah, I was. That was the whole point of being 5%. We were dicks. We were assholes to each other every day. We fucking picked on each other, talked shit about each other. Hold on. Oh. Ooh. Who do I miss? All of them, man. Was I an asshole? Yep. We were an asshole to each other, but we were honest to each other. The one person in the whole group that wasn't was G. And we even still let him stay. Why? Don't know. Honestly, I was told to. I mean, seriously, what was I supposed to do? I was everybody in the chat, everybody in the community. Nope, he was an asshole. Everybody knew it. All I did was go, hey, dude, you're an asshole. Nobody wants you here anymore. And everybody jumped my shit. Still not sure why, but yeah, everybody jumped my shit. Well, we hadn't decided. I'm like, well, yeah, we all had decided. Had the whole fucking meeting and group, and everybody said the same thing. He was an asshole, and he was fucking over this community. He was fucking over our community. He was fucking everybody over. In line to his teeth. I just told him. Everybody got mad at me because I told him. All right, whatever. Out of all the people, from the 5% to the Green Dragon, everybody. I know everybody's moved on and done whatever and whatever. You know what I miss? That one dumbass son of a bitch who followed G. Mario Martins, a asshole. Remember me? Hey, if I had a choice of listening anybody, I listen to Mario. As long as they ain't talking about bread. That's a whole conversation, y'all. Oh my God. Bread. Just bread. Bread. I miss Mario, man. I knew about Mario and I knew about Krisha. And just living in the basement. And I still love the man to death. I'll make fun of his ass for the rest of my life. I will. Granted, everybody can make fun of me too, because I ain't much better. But I'm not going to fight with you about bread and paint. Yeah, he worked his Sherman way. Whew, he knows all about mixing paint and how cheap bread is. Gotta love the man. You gotta. Oh, and I still do. Mario Martins, man. Uh, but I still want somebody to jump in, man. Talking to me and texting to me is one thing. Jump in, fuckers. Jesus Christ. Do you know what makes it worse? I've had 4 or 5 people following. Yeah, because I'm so special and such a great content creator. No, I can guarantee you there's 4 or 5 people. Possibly once, new 5%. And I can guarantee one of those is from Canada. And is probably thinking of ways to talk shit. I mean, I'm not going to talk shit about Kush, but I can guarantee you his ass is sitting there watching right now. I miss that Canadian bastard. Well, Mr. What are you chasing? It was a lizard. Don't flap your ears at me. It was a blue tail lizard moment. Well, if y'all stop bringing the damn things in it. Damn animals. Wow, I'm just tired. And I kind of want an opinion. I've already asked. I've only got one person. I don't. No, wait. He's not even on my Facebook. I've got a Facebook account. And nobody. None. And as far as people that know my name and phone number, that would be uh brother DJ Moore. Trying to think. On Facebook, I got Brolance. And what's going on with Brolance? I don't know. He got his own. He started posting a lot of his music. And like I said on one of his videos, like, hey, man, I like it, but I'm still an old country boy. So then he messaged questioning me that I was thinking about doing a live chat and all of this. That was like a few days ago. Well, I'm here. Don't see him, so more than welcome, man. I just don't get it. I really don't. Why is everybody so happy to be friends and this and that? And then the next minute, oh, no, can't agree to that because I got to follow these rules and regulations. And then there's people like Brolance, man. I love Brolance to death. But at the same time, he can't make up his mind. Should he follow his dream and do his music? Should he follow what his wife tells him how and when to do his life? Or should he just live his life? Hey, that's all up to him, man. One thing I don't get about people, everybody, everybody. But what I should do is this. What I should do is that. What I should. All right. Yeah. You should. Okay. Fine. Did you do it? That's my question. I mean, seriously, did you should do? You could do. Did you do it? I'm pretty sure no. So, you know the difference between me and all of them? Yep, still me. I ain't trying to change anything or try to make anybody happy. Nope. I'm still Hick. And here's the thing. Having all these issues between wanting to get a tiny house and, yep, finally had things happening with my disability. And God, I gotta piss like a racehorse. I really do. And I've got like a choice of two. I'm either just going to get an apartment, have a couple grand left over, or I can get my tiny house and move to Tennessee and get the fuck away from Virginia, which I hate. But then I've got to get a loan, I've got to pay all of that, and even get a loan, I don't know if I can do because my credit score is 0 because I haven't had anything anyway, any form in 4 years. So I'm 0. I don't have a credit score, 0, nothing. So, should I fight and try and get a loan and get my tiny house like I've always wanted? And not even like I've always wanted, because I wanted something smaller, but there's just been a whole lot of deals with how much you got to spend and what your lot rent. Essentially, I've got to spend 50 grand to get a tiny house that is a lot bigger than I wanted. Then I've got to get it skirted. I've got to get it painted. I've got to get a deck built. I got to get a ramp built because me and stairs don't work anymore. Got all of that. And then on top of it, I've got to take care of the yard. And then if anything happens to my house, I'm responsible for it because it's my house. Or I can get an apartment. I got to piss so bad. Oh, hold on. There's a cricket jumping in. How is there a cricket? It's almost fucking winter. Oh. Hello, baby. Chantilly lace and a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down. Wiggling and walking, wiggling and talking. Lord. Makes the world go round, round, round. Ain't nothing in the world like a big-eyed girl. Make me act so funny, make me spend my money. Make me feel loose like an ordinary goose, like a girl. Oh, baby, that's what I like. You know, gotta miss the blue bottom. Then, of course, back in the day when I used to do karaoke, I used to sing. Oh, he said, I love you till I die. Told him you'll forget in time. As the years went slowly by, she still preyed upon his mind. Yep, he kept her picture on his wall. Went half crazy now and then. I don't give a shit. Oh, I'm so tired, man. I remember singing back in the day. And that was them. What do I miss? I miss the 5%. Dooley Mudbuster. Kush. Free Fall Falling. Whatever name you go by now. Grid Biscuit, DJ Moore, Kevin Long, Mario Martins, yeah, the 5% were the most awesome people around. And even the Green Dragon Tavern used to jump in all the way down to fucking Mule Team. Hey, Mule. Mule will jump in. Fucking, I can't think of that little bald bastard's name. Where's the five? I mean, Tony, Tactical Tony. You little bald bastard. Tactical Tony. Yeah. There were other Green Dragon people that I used to know. Oh God, who was that guy that used to drinking and talking in his garage? I can't even think of his name. I just don't understand. Well, I actually do understand, but I still don't understand why there's so many people. We were friends. We got along. Everybody understood everybody. From the 5% Fridays to the Green Dragon Tavern chats, just to everybody disappeared for years too. Some of us still breathing, some of us died. You want a heartbreak? Brother Vaughn, he knew the Green Dragon, he knew the 5%, and he knew himself. Brother Vaughn West. I actually got the chance to meet the man face to face right before he died. Brother Vaughn died. There was another guy from the 5% Fridays, Galen Long. Man, when I started rolling my own cigarettes, I actually bought a pipe. And I got a pipe stand, everything. And I was sitting at Galen. He actually did a video about the pipe. I think the biggest issue I had, because last time when Galen was still alive, I was with Rebel Girl. And me and Rebel Girl had made videos. And some people had seen some of those videos. And we put hurt my feelings. Was, yep, Rebel Girl had lied and cheated on me and left. And I hooked up with somebody else and got married. And there was a whole bunch of like issues going on back in the day. But I felt bad because I left Virginia, left everything, and I sent my buddy Galen my computer and all of my computer stuff. What I forgot to do is erase all of our videos. So Galen got my old computer along with all of the videos of me and Rebel Girl and picture. Let's just say he got to see a hell of a lot more than he probably should have. And what made me feel bad is not too long after I sent the computer, Brother Galen died. So Brother Vaughn died, Brother Galen died. And it's sad. A lot of people that I followed died. The ones that didn't die, the other ones just fucking dipped out and they had their own things going on. Fine, I get it, but at the same time, fuck you, man. Not saying I got a issue with Dooley Mudbuster, but I got an issue with Dooley Mudbuster. Little son of a bitch. We used to have great times back in the day. Ooh, you got butthurt. Somebody got mad at you, blah, blah, blah. You know what? Everybody else could be mad at you. I don't care. I wasn't. I'm still your buddy, man. Still your buddy. Y'all fucking suck. I don't get it. And there's fucking grit biscuits out there just talking this fucking truth. And I've heard grit, man. I've heard about things that you've lost, man. breaks my heart. Grit biscuit. As far as I'm concerned, Grit's still a brother, man. Always will be. As far as Kush, yeah, I don't know. Kush is a dick. Kush has always been a dick. Kush knows he's a dick. And he pushes the fact that he's a dick. Do I love him like a brother? I don't know. As Kush, yeah, possibly. Yeah, if he wants to go back to Free Fall Falling or all the other fucking little names he used to go by and harass people, nah, he's a dick. Fucking. But if the asshole wants to stick with Kush, yeah, I can still call him a brother. He's an asshole of a brother. I'll say that much. But yep, good old Canadian bastard. See, I don't know what to do anymore, man. So I talk about the 5%. Talk about all them little assholes that I just mentioned. So I talk about the ones we lost. So I talk about the ones that just kind of faded out and disappeared. I don't know. They can all kiss my ass. They all know it too. There ain't a single one I've named mentioned. Y'all know. Y'all can kiss my fucking heck. Fight me if you want. Just ask. I'll give you my phone number, address, everything. No, that's not. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. No. Damn it. Still didn't pop. Hmm. You know what hurts my feelings the most? Daria, who was friends with G. All the years that we had, long before G was even allowed. There's people out there, number one, that follow G. That kind of hurts my feelings. Why would. Hey, everybody's got their own thing. Yeah, you know what hurts my feelings? The old 5%ers. Between Dooley and everybody. Dooley, Kevin, Kush, Grit. I mean, all the old 5%ers, man. That's what I miss. You know what? Still love you fuckers. And y'all can all still kiss my fucking head. Because at least I'm here. Y'all's ass is wherever. Kiss my dick, you bastards. I mean, granted, Dooley and, well, pretty much all of us, too goddamn old to deal with this shit. I get it. But at the same time, we were all friends, man. We used to hang out. We used to talk. We used to. What happened to that? Love you, but fuck you, assholes. I get it. Everybody's getting old. Everybody's dying. I mean, yeah, half of us are dead. Ones that are still alive, hey, fuck, man. I ain't doing the best. Shit. 5 back surgery. And just had a heart attack in July. Possibly the second heart attack. And I'm having issues, you know, as far as breathing and blah, blah, blah. And there's tightness of chest and blah, blah. Yeah. 5 back surgeries. 1.5 heart attacks. And has so many more issues. And all I wanted was the 5% back together. Am I an asshole for thinking that? I mean, seriously, am I an asshole? Am I a drunk? Yes. I've always been a drunk. I've always admitted to being a drunk and an alcoholic. Never fought it. You know what I want? I want the 5% back, man. Because I can guarantee you, Grit Biscuit, I know you're still out there and watching. You're not commenting. Kush, Free Fall Falling, McLovin' It, you know who you are. Dooley Mudbuster, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm. Brolance. Yep. Blood Brolance. Shit, hold on, I gotta think of his name. Wow. Joe Cole. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even think. And then this little conversation today about G Mangoes. Fuck G Mangoes. Mario Martins. Yeah, you 5%. Yes. Mario's always there. There ain't a single 5%er that would ever say no. See, who else was there? 5%. It was. I mean, I can't think of anybody else. Well, probably could because we always had we allowed everybody. I mean, hell, even the Green Dragon were allowed. Even the Green Dragon used to jump in every once in a while. Fucking uh uh Tactical Tony jumped in every once in a while. Mule jumped in every once in a while. Hell yeah, because we were all fucking followers of the Green Dragon. Hmm. Hmm. Snap. Still not working. Fuck. So what am I supposed to do? I gotta miss And Green Dragon for one. Then I gotta miss 5% Friday. And I gotta miss myself. Once again, 5 back surgeries, then a heart attack. And, I miss going to bars. I've been living a great life for the past year. Well, not a great life, but had a great diet. Everything's been working fine. But finally, after 4 years, oh, here's the funny part. Here's the now here's what I want people to. You know what? Should I get my apartment? I can get an apartment, have a couple of grand left in the bank account. Or I get my tiny house, have to get a loan, and I'm going to have to pay mortgage and pay lot rent. I got to pay everything and take care of that. So, should I do the one or two? I already know what I'm. Well, no, I can't say I know what I'm going to do. I just know I got a choice. Um, Between my body falling apart, you have a heart attack, we just I just take the easy way out and get the apartment, blah blah blah. Hello, baby. Until it lays in a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down. Wiggling, walking, and giggling, and talk along. Makes the world go round, round, round. Alright. Yeah, I used to sing. Apartment or tiny home? Who knows? I don't know. Apartment's a hell of a lot easier. And I'll have a couple grand extra. But the problem with that is I'm not allowed to have a couple of grand extra. Because, yeah, I'm doing all this through disability. And so I can have my apartment, I can have everything, and I can. But they monitor my bank account, my savings account, and if I still have money in my savings account, I'm not allowed to have that because hmm, that's about the only thing I don't agree with. I agree with everything so far that Trump has been doing. fixing and changing your fucking Social Security, not Social Security, but your SNAP benefits and all of this. I love it. I've been living with SNAP benefits for 4 years. What I've hated, I'm watching fucking people buy $1,500 cakes for weddings. People that can't even speak English getting more benefits than me. Fuck them. You know what? Fuck them. One of the things I've hated, I've never talked about politics, any of that. You know why? Because I've said the same thing always. Democrats and Republicans. Two cheeks on the same ass. But have I changed my thoughts? A little bit, you know. I have. You got all these illegal immigrants coming in that are getting Social Security, getting free they are getting twice as much as me. I've been fighting and trying and can't get anything. They're getting thousands and thousands. They're getting free housing. They're getting they're getting everything that I can't get. I've been fighting for 4 goddamn years. I was born and raised here, done everything my entire life. 4 goddamn years I've been fighting. Now, here's the one thing. Not saying that it equals up or matches up, but for 4 years I kept getting denied for disability. Didn't matter how many surgeries I had, didn't matter what was going on with my back, didn't matter. None of that mattered. 4 years completely denied because I didn't meet their standard for disability. So illegal immigrants came in, they got everything. They got money, they got me. I've had to fight 4 years. 4 years. I've been fighting. You know what happened? The 4 years. Anybody realize who the president was for the past 4 years? That I was being denied over and over and over again while illegal immigrants were approved, just walking. After 4 years, finally, once again, got a court date. Hey, I was approved. Took 4 years. Under stumbling Joe Biden, completely denied for 4 years. I was denied. And me, I don't do the whole political thing, but I will say this: 4 years of being denied. I finally just got approved. And what really pisses me off, they didn't go back to 4 years. Going back to, from what I was told. But according to Social Security, they're only going back to February. So they're only going back 6 months. Now, here's the thing: the judge approved me, but Social Security says, well, we have to look through if we agree, if you're medically disabled, and this. And we are only going back 6 months. So it doesn't matter what the judge says, the lawyers, none of that matters. You got to go back to what Social Security is willing to do for you. Social Security ain't been willing to do shit for me for 4 years. At this point, I don't care. I just want income. But I'll say this: for 4 years, I've been fighting. Denied. Now, I'm approved, but Social Security is fighting. Lawyer agreed to everything, and my judge agreed to everything, but Social Security is like, yeah, well, no, we're going to have to look at this and this and this and this. Social Security kiss my dick. I'm tired of bullshit. So, I'm tired. I'm actually not tired of fighting because after having a heart attack and dealing with stress and just, I'm not dealing with it anymore, man. I've been having issues for the past day or two. With just pressure on my chest and shortness of breath and all of this. And not the greatest thing to be feeling. But at the same time, kind of what I felt when I had a heart attack. But at the same time, not the same thing. Because I had a heart attack July 25th. Oh, yeah, full blown heart attack. Ended up in the hospital for one day. Literally 24 hours, one day. The very next weekend, I had issues because I'm like, okay, I'm having chest pains and this and that. Apparently, and I didn't know, something called esophagitis, where my throat is worn out, blah, blah, blah. And they kept going, well, it could be, it could come from, uh, shit, heartburn. Well, I've never had heartburn my entire life. So you're telling me that my throat, apparently, my throat is worn out and all this. And it could be from heartburn that I've never had. And then, oh, you also have pneumonia. So I've got pneumonia. But at the same time, one minute I've got pneumonia, next minute, yeah, well, we wouldn't really say you had pneumonia, but because you're here, we've got to treat you for pneumonia. Y'all can all kiss my hick. I'm just. So, do I have pneumonia? No. Are you going to treat me for pneumonia? Yep. Was I having issues with my heart? Nope. You gonna treat me for issues from my heart? Yep. Fucking hospitals, man. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's fucking stupid. They even said, well, we wouldn't treat you for pneumonia, even though you have all the signs and symptoms of pneumonia. We wouldn't treat you for it, except for the fact that you're here and being in the hospital, there's chances of you contracting Shit. So you're telling me coming to the hospital could cause me to get sick because y'all have all these things in the hospital? Did I have pneumonia? Well, yeah, but we wouldn't really treat you for it. Now, how sad is that? Yes, you have it, but we wouldn't treat you for it. All right. Why wouldn't you? But they did. Here's the Well, yeah, but we wouldn't treat you for it. But we're treating you for it. I don't understand. Fucking hospitals. All right. They tell you have something, and they tell you you don't have something. They treat you for something, and then say they didn't want to treat you for something. How the fuck? Hmm. 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 I don't understand it. I still don't. And I had the heart attack. I had 99% blockage and ambulance. Oh man, I still remember the ambulance ride. That was the funniest thing, man. Now, I'm not sure if it was the ambulance ride or when they put that fucking little shocker, the little, yeah, they sat that between my feet. And then they told me, it was like, hey, don't close your eyes because you're going to get shocked. Like, well, yeah, please, because the first thing that popped in my head, please don't shock me. I've got the spinal cord stimulator in my back, and I don't need that getting fucking electrocuted. And the doctor said, hey, you got a choice of that getting electrocuted or you dying. And I said, well, and he looked at me and I looked at him and I'm thinking about it. But I went straight in, they put stent in my heart and all this crap. I was mainly pissed off because number one, they stripped my shirt off. There I am, man titties out, embarrassed as hell. And then I get to the hospital. They've got the little shocker between my feet. And then they said, well, we're going to have to go into your heart. We're either going to go through the artery in your arm, or there's a chance we might have to go through your groin. I wasn't happy about either of the situations, but to be perfectly honest, I really couldn't fight back at the time. So what did they do? Other than the fact, yep, me, my man titties, everything just out. Then they pulled my pants down and shaved half of my pubes in the hallway. I wasn't really happy about it, but once again, it's time. All right. I've been having other issues since, but because I told my Aunt Lisa, I'm like, hey, I'm short of breath and tightness in the chest and blah, blah, blah. But I'm not having the same symptoms as I did when I had my heart attack. And my Aunt Lisa, she's like, well, you got these symptoms and this symptom. I'm like, yeah, but that's not the same. Here's the deal. I, Aunt Lisa, I love you to death, but I don't care. And I really don't. But I know, unfortunately, I now know what having a heart attack feels like for me. So, yep, if I have this issue, that if I have those issues, fine, maybe. But I told her I've been having other issues. She's like, what issues are you having? Well, shortness of breath and tightness in my chest. And this and that. And of course, she says, well, these are symptoms. I'm like, yeah, well, I know the symptoms. I've already had them, been there, done that, had a heart attack. But at the same time, I was just in the hospital the next week. Heart was fine. Well, I had esophagitis or esophagitis or yeah, and I had pneumonia. And that's another thing I don't understand, which really makes me feel bad because, yep, here I was. Esophagitis, my throat's apparently worn out, and I had pneumonia. You know who else had pneumonia? Montina's sister. She was in the hospital. You know what happened to her? She died. Not joking. Not trying to downplay nothing. Yep. She was in the hospital same time as me. She died. She had pneumonia. I'm still here. Don't ask me why. But yep, still here. She rolled over and died. And you know what my thought is? This is Montana's sister. You ever dealt with Montana? I'd roll over and die too. Shit, that's so fucking wrong. But at the same time, her own family's been told me I would not to deal with her ass, and but that's her. That's her family. That's uh, you don't feel sorry for her sister. I do, because last time I talked to her, man, we shared liquor. She showed up at Chippenham Hospital. That's what sucks. Me and her family all get along. It's only Montana that doesn't get along with anybody or every. Well, yeah, pretty much everybody, but anybody. I'm tired, man. I want to fight. I want to argue. But I'll say the same thing that I said on my Facebook. I want an opinion. I've got a choice of two. I can get an apartment. If I get an apartment, I'll still have 2, 3 grand left over. Now, if I go and get my tiny house, I'll have to get a loan if I can get a loan. Even if I get a loan, I've got the mortgage payment, I've got a lot of rent, I've got this bill, I got all these bills, and I've got to take care of the yard. I've got all of this to worry about. But at the same time, I'm going to be the happiest motherfucker you ever met in your life. Because I've got my house, I've got my home, I've got, I mean, granted, I'm going to have mortgage payment, I'm going to have a lot of rent, I'm going to have this, I've got, fine, I'm going to have to fight and I'm going to have to do things for myself. But at the same time, I'm going to be the happiest man in the world. Secondhand, get an apartment. What in the hell is burning and falling off? Oh, the hell is he want? Get an apartment. apartment, getting everything. I've already, I mean, everything from all furniture, everything I need. Car, getting a car, getting vehicle, getting legal, everything. And I still have a couple of grand left over. I'll still say it, man, because even with an apartment, if plumbing goes wrong, if the heating goes wrong, if the air goes, if anything goes wrong, and I don't have to deal with yard, anything, I just pay them mortgage and I'm done. Now to get my tiny house, not only do I got to pay them lot rent, but I've got to get a loan to purchase the house. I've got to purchase the house. I got to paint the house. I got to put skirting around the house. I've got to build a deck. I got so much to put into the house. Not only the $6,000 for furniture, actually, it's going to be more because with the tiny house, I want my own washer dryer combo. And I'm going to have to purchase my own refrigerator. So there's a lot of money going in. It's more than double, way more than double, to get my tiny house. Then just get an apartment. So what should I do? Should I get an apartment? And just say fuck it and deal with it? Should I get my tiny house? Or try to get my tiny house? I guess we'll see, right? Shit happens. I will say this much. There are a few things from things I need, my clothes, all of that. I am going to cheat on my diet. For those who don't know, I've been on a carnivore diet for like a year. Oh my God. Yep, I lost 40 pounds. Everything's been great. And I've had people question me going, oh, you're on a carnivore diet, but then you had a heart attack. Yep, well, I asked the doctor. My cholesterol was fine, my blood work, everything was fine. Why did I have a heart attack? We don't know. So my cholesterol is fine. My blood works fine. Everything was fine. But I had a heart attack. Y'all don't know why. I mean, they gave me ultimatums. Like, well, you could have had just a clot or something that came through, blah, blah. Or you have narrow veins, this could all be natural, which actually works out a hell of a lot because I've had that issue my entire life. I've always had narrow veins. I've had poor circulation my entire life. Had a heart attack, they put a stent in. Why did I have a heart attack? They don't know. Didn't have any blood issues, didn't have no issues whatsoever. Just had a heart attack, and now you're listing me as having heart disease and high blood pressure. Even though there was nothing wrong with my blood pressure, and y'all have taken me off of my blood pressure medication. But I'm so tired of this stupid shit. I'm dead serious. How can high blood pressure? Do y'all want to the entire time I was in the hospital? I was 106 over 65. Any of y'all out there have blood pressure issues? Well, I've been told I do. (106 over 63). Yep, I've got so many high blood pressure issues. And I've been checking mine recently. And I do. Because they even took me off of the blood pressure meds. And then they put me on lower dose. So right now I'm on lisinopril 2.5. Now I was on 20 milligrams before. Then they put me on something else. But as of right now, the entire time I was on lisinopril and the entire time I was on the other shit, I averaged out at 190. No, 130 over 90 was my average. I just took my blood pressure earlier today. It was 117 over 87. Hell, I'll do it right now. You know what? I'll do it right now. Let's figure it out. I need another drink, but I'm going to drink this one first. Oh, it's not like I constantly check my shit. And this is what I'm told is the best time. You can't be up and moving and walking and doing all that. You gotta be sitting and hadn't moved and done anything for a certain amount of time. And I've been sitting right here with y'all. So Uh, and there are so many different issues. One, you gotta make sure it's right here over your veins and everything. I'm supposed to talk, but and you're supposed to have it lifted above your head. But so looks like I'm doing good. 126 over 83. Once again, when I had my heart attack, my blood pressure was perfectly fine. They didn't have an issue with it. That's the one thing I don't get. And I'm not going to fight either. Only issue I've had. Yep, I had my heart attack. Back in July. I've had issues since then. I've been told, oh, these are symptoms of a heart attack. And I said, I had the heart attack. I know what it feels like to me now. Because that's one of the things a lot of people. I've had pain. I've had issues. I've had a lot of things going on in my life. What some people feel is one way. Because even the damn EMTs and the doctors, once I got to the hospital, they go, you have a high tolerance for pain. I'm like, well, yeah, but that's nothing to do with nothing. Right now, y'all are threatening to shock me. So, what some people feel is pain, some people feel as sharp pain, I feel as burning. Being able to just, yeah, whatever, and walk away, I've always been able to do. I mean, it's just sad when the EMTs and the doctors go, you, yep, I sure do. And you know the one thing that I really don't care about? Yep, I had a heart attack. As far as me, as Hick Billy goes, Yeah, almost died back in July. Now I know what having a heart attack feels like. I'm not fighting against it next time. Big Billy's tired, man. Next time, I'm just gonna finish taking a nap, man. I mean, I did it the first time. That's the one thing they. Oh yeah, I was fucking straight on having a heart attack, and I told them, well, like, yeah, well, I went through all this 2 days ago, and I just laid down and went to sleep. And they said, well, you pretty much probably had a heart attack then. So I had all these issues and I had a heart attack and I went to sleep and I woke up the next day. This time, hey, all right, fine, whatever. Doctors and ambulances, and I don't care if they wanted to fucking shove pills down my throat and tell the driver he needs to really hurry up and all this crap. Fine. Mm, had a major heart attack and blah 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 and all this crap. Do you know how much I care? I mean, I really don't. I mean, part of me does, but another part of me is just, I don't fucking care. Here's the deal. I have a heart attack, I die. I die. What? If I live, I live. That's probably the worst thing ever. Because if I live, I'm going to say all the things that nobody wants to hear. I'm talking about Nelly. Am I going to talk about Tara? Am I going to talk about Amy? Am I going to talk? I'm going to have a lot to talk about. And nobody is going to want to hear it. If I die, I have a heart attack and I'm just gone. I get a nap. I get sleep. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to haunt. I made a promise to my buddy DJ Moore. He doesn't know whether to believe in God or just life. And I told him, I'm like, hey, when I die, if I can haunt you, you're the first motherfucker I'm haunting. I'm going to come and annoy the living shit out of that son of a bitch. Love you to death, DJ, but you know it. I told you. I believe in ghosts. Kinda. I'll say this much. If I die and I have a choice, man, I'm gonna haunt the living shit out of my Aunt Lisa, my cousin Bridget, my buddy DJ, my friend Beth, friend Tommy. Oh, Tommy. I'm sorry, man, but you and me, I'm gonna haunt the living shit out of your ass. Sucks even worse because I know that asshole. If when he dies, he is gonna come and fuck me up, and not in a good way. Uh, I've still never. I've lived through and I've dealt with being haunted. I mean, yeah, things moving. My mother got attacked, but at the same time, and for those who don't know, yep, my mother got attacked. I witnessed her getting attacked. I witnessed blankets moving. I witnessed her screaming for her life. And there were other times me, her, and shit, I can't think of his name. Rick. Sitting in the living room, and all of a sudden we're just sitting there, and out of nowhere, and Rick turned his head because it came from behind him. And there were so many things. Now here's where I start to question shit because I was raised Baptist and all of that. There was a buddy of mine, and I've told him and I've told everybody, no, I'm not religious. Here's my deal with life. I was raised Baptist, and I lived life Baptist. My mother was completely atheist, did not believe in God. But at the same time, there were so many things. From I messed with the Ouija board, and I found out things about my great grandmother that made my mother cry because even she never told me. So yeah, I dealt with the whole fucking Ouija board thing and that and dealt with my mother and all of that. But after my mom died, because Ouija board worked, even though my mom didn't know we were using it, Ouija board worked. Things were moving around the house. My mother was being attacked. And I do mean she was being attacked. Scratching, bleeding, everything in her sleep. And everything worked with Ouija board, me talking to it, and talking to people I never even knew. My great grandmother, I never knew that woman. She was dead long before I was even born. Now, when my mom died, none of it. Ouija board didn't work. Nothing moved anymore. Nothing. So, do I believe in spirits? Kind of, to an extent. But at the same time, they haven't been around or talked since my mom died. Before my mom, when my mom was around, oh, and my mother was an atheist. But at the same time, when she was there, when she was here, oh man, so much happened. So where am I supposed to be? I've told like one of the friends, man, I was born and raised Baptist. And I look at life like this. I know good from bad. I know right from wrong. But I'm not going to follow God. And I know a few people that kind of irritated the shit out of them. I'm not going to mention Brolance's name, but even he knew. I'm not going to follow God. I'm not going to follow beliefs. I mean, my grandmother was all straight up Baptist, and I had to go to church constantly. I grew up going to church. Then my mother was a straight up atheist. She had no belief and no faith in God. Like I told my buddy Brolance, like I told everybody, I don't know. I was born and raised with religion and born and raised at the same time not believing. So to this day, I still say the same thing. Here's the deal, man. I don't know if there's a God. I don't know if there's a higher power. Don't know. Don't care. I never will. I will say this. I know good from bad. I mean, pretty much anybody that lives and breathes knows good from bad. That's what I follow. And that's what I'm going to follow. I'm not going to follow the Bible and the good book. But at the same time, I'm going to like worship the devil and all it. No. I'm going to live my life one day to the next. And I'm going to try to do my best to make people around me happy. Which, granted, 9 times out of 10 ain't going to happen. Nobody's ever going to be happy. Haven't met a single woman, man, anybody that would ever be happy over anything. But that's my choice. It's not God. It's not Jesus. And just to live my life. And if other people don't like it, fuck them. I mean, that's pretty much it. I know right from wrong. I know good from bad. I know what makes me happy or comfortable in my life. That's where I'm staying. Fuck the heart attack. Fuck if I die next week, then I die next week. I'll still say the same thing that I said back then. I hate all these assholes and people. Oh, they have these issues. Oh, I got back surgery. I got heart attack. Blah blah. I'm gonna find God. Fuck you. Everybody hedges their bets. I'm not doing it, man. If I die, I die, man. That's it. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna pray to God and I'm not gonna pray to, you know, I'm gonna live one day to the next, just like I do now. The only thing I've ever said is because I do know and I do believe in spirits afterlife. Why? Because I've seen it. I've dealt with it. I know. And I made one promise to one man, and that promise was this: if or when I die, if I can come back and haunt somebody, I'm coming back and I want to haunt that son of a bitch just for fun. DJ Moore, I told him, hey, what the fuck, man, what? I'm going to harass the living shit out of you. Hey, I made a promise, so if I can do it, DJ is so fucked. Ugh. I don't know. I don't want to fight. There's so many different reasons why. If I died, there'd be God. There'd be, you know, the day I die, I can tell you this. Oh, I'm not going to be happy. I'm going to have so many things that I need to follow up on. Even if I know they are. No, I'm not dealing with them. Because I already know. Everything I need closure with, I'll never get. So I die. I've got so many issues. Have you ever loved somebody? I mean, truly love somebody to the point where it doesn't matter if you're dead or not. Your thoughts go to them. I've had 4. My entire life, I've had 4 women that I've truly loved. One's dead. That hurt my fucking feelings so bad. It really doesn't matter to me how my life goes. But I've actually loved in my life 4 women. Hey, shit. So, granted, 3 out of 4 of those women lied to me, cheated on me, but I still love them. So, Nellie DeRider, my current wife, yeah, my other wife, Tara. She's been dead for years, but Jenna. Amy, Rover. I you love people. You just, no matter how much they fucked you over, how much they lied to you, you just had that feeling in your heart. Yeah. Oh, rebel girl. Liar and a cheat. Nelly. Liar, cheat, and she tried killing me numerous times. That girl. Holy shit. Tara. Oh, she was just a liar. Used me every which way she could. according to her, she was still the best person I ever knew. Yeah. That's one of the things I don't get. Why is it I could do anything and everything and try to love somebody and do for somebody? And what happens? I get lied to, I get stolen from, I get cheated on. Yet, oh, there's not a single Tara lied and cheated on me. Amy lied and cheated on me. Nellie lied and cheated on me. There's only been one female I've ever been with that was the only decent female. Jenna Brooks. Jenna Hoskins. Then it was Brooks. And she was the only decent female I'd ever been with my entire life. And she got mad at me over something I didn't even do. This was one of the things that everybody talks trash about me. Okay. I'm an alcoholic. Yep. I'm an alcoholic. You know what? How many times did you lie and cheat on me? How many times did you lie and cheat and still come back? Everybody in the world, they was a lie and cheat. Amy, this Rebel Girl. Everything was great. I asked her to marry me, and she said yes. And then she was lying, and she was cheating, and she was with another man. And then when I found out later, oh, I wasn't happy. Well, why didn't you say you weren't happy? You didn't say it the whole time at that. So she lied and she cheated. Okay. Tara. Oh God. Everybody knew Tara. Like, oh. Tara fucking gave me gonorrhea because she slipped. Yeah, Tara had a lot of issues. Do I love her? Yep. Hell, I married her, dude. Shit. See, I still don't understand how much I get bitched at. I'm an asshole and I'm an alcoholic. Do you want to know why? You're a lying cunt. You're a lying cunt. You're a lying. All of you lied. All of you cheated on me. But I'm the asshole. Look, I'm an asshole. I'm an alcoholic. I was the same when you met me, same when you left. You, on the other hand, were on your back with me, and then on your back with somebody else, and then on your back with somebody else, and then on your back with somebody else. Why is it women can lie, cheat, steal, do everything? Not their fault. Blame me. Like, you were an alcoholic. I was an alcoholic when we met. I was an alcoholic when you left. You were on your back with multiple other people. How is it me being the same person I was when we met? I was so wrong because I was an alcoholic. I don't get it. Rebel Girl lied. She cheated. Screwed around. My wife Nellie, she lied. She cheated. Screwed around. Tara, she lied. She cheated. She screwed around. Everybody lied. Why is it women can do that? And do you know the biggest problem is? I was an alcoholic and I drank. Same way I was when we met. Same way I was when y'all agreed to marry me. The same way when two of them did marry me. Nothing changed except them. I gotta piss again. God damn it. To top it all off, they even talked to me. Years later. Oh, I got this. Hold on. This is gonna be the funniest shit. Oh my fucking god. Rebel Girl and Nelly. Both of them. Yep, still pissing. Hold on. Buddy. You're having a conversation with somebody. part of me hates it, part of me loves it at the same time. You know why? I talked to Rubber Girl. Shit! Oh, I got on the phone with Rebel Girl. We get video calls, and yeah, I need a refill. So we were talking. She had a car. She was driving, and I'm like, wait a minute, because she never drove, never had a driver's license when we were together. That's why I always had to get a ride to my place, and I had to drive, and I had to fix her mom's grill, and I mean, I did everything. But last time I talked to her, she was with this other guy. She was doing, according to her, like hospice. She was being a nurse for somebody. And I'm like, that's cool. And she was driving. She finally got a driver's license. I mean, when we were together, she was 30. Never had a driver's license. But after I was gone, hey, she got one. One of our last conversations, she then hooked up with some other guy. And from what she told me in our last conversation, she couldn't stand him. He had gone from being skinny and gotten fat, and she didn't like that. And I kind of didn't understand that for the most part, because, well, she wasn't exactly the smallest woman in the world, which honestly was one of the things I liked about her. But neither here nor there. Her and I actually had a conversation on the phone, and she said she missed the way our lives were back in the day. But then she popped up and said, I always told you I wasn't happy. And then me and her got into an argument over that. No, you never said that. I always said that. No, we had video. We were just living and bragging that I had asked you to marry me. And there was no, you were unhappy and you were, no. That was later, after I found out that she was cheating on me. Anybody from the 5% remember that? Oh, yeah. Her and I were talking about getting married, but then I found out I even drove down to her house, and her mama said, well, she said y'all haven't been together. Bitch been lying to her mother, been lying to everybody. told her mother, y'all broke up 3 months ago. No, she was just here last weekend. See, that's why women are the most lying, conniving, trifling people in the world. I'm starting to understand why guys go gay. Because you can't trust a fucking woman. I'm sorry, but you can't. As far as the whole gay thing goes, hey, more power to you. I'd do it, except for the whole like sucking dick thing. Rebel girl fucked me over, lied to me. Then what did I do? I was a dumbass. And yep, everybody's right. Everybody knew. I was a fucking dumbass. Why? I got married. Still love the girl. I mean, hell. I mean, to this day, I still kind of do. Everybody flipped out when I said, got hitched. Yep, I sure did. That bitch done fucked my life up for years. You know what sucks? Don't tell her I said it, but yeah, I still love her. So I'm telling you, just hearing her voice, seeing her eyes, she got the most beautiful blue eyes. And her and I, man, she knows I'd do anything for her. I'm actually about to go back to watch us in my old house. Me and her just chilling in the backyard. At the same time, that's one thing me and Millie have in common. Oh, she gonna fight, and she gonna get in my face. And she's the only woman I will get back in her face at, because that little girl scares me. I hate to say it. Whew, buddy. I'm 6'5". I could bench press a Buick when I'm pissed. She's 5'6", and she'll shove that Buick up my ass. It's the only reason I married her. I didn't want a woman to bow down to me or anything like that. I respected a woman who could stand up to me face to face, and God knows she would. The only problem is she was a liar and a cheat, and she'd been doing that for 20 years. But, and I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew she was a liar. She was a cheat. She was a thief. I knew it. And I still married the bitch. What does that say about me, right? Stupid. You know, Gentle Giant. I'll get along and all. I get along with anybody and everybody around. I mean, there's very few times that I get pushed to my limits. And when I do, nobody knows about it. Listen, do you know what everybody says about me? I'm a drunk. I'm an alcoholic. Yep, sure am. Have I ever argued the fact? No. When Rebel Girl hooked up with me, I was drunk and I was an alcoholic. We were talking about getting married. When Nell Bill hooked up with me again and we got married, I was a drunk and alcoholic and they knew it then. I just don't understand why me being a drunk and an alcoholic, and they knew, everybody's known. Name one person. A 5%. Hick Billy Hermit. Drunk, alcoholic. My other channel, Drunken White Trash. When you're drunken white trash. Now, the difference when they lie and they cheat, they screw around on you behind your back. And the only thing they can say, well, you were drinking. Yep, I was drinking when we met. I was drinking when you left. Difference is you had somebody else's dick in you. You lied, you cheated, And you tried to act like you were so much better. And the first thing, every time, well, you were drinking. Yep. I was drinking when we met, drinking when you left. I don't know how a dick accidentally fell into you numerous times. Don't know how, one, we were engaged while you were getting pumped by somebody else. And as far as my actual wife, good Lord. She was getting pumped by two guys. Not only the one that I found out about, but the one that she was screwing behind his back. They had to go and move out of state. All I did was drink. You wonder why? I'm that serious, man. I don't get it. Why is it? It's all right. Women can lie and cheat and screw around on you. Me, I'm hick. I'm hick. I'm a drunk. I'm an alcoholic. I was the same when they were here. I was the same when they left. The only difference is they probably got more STDs now. I'm so fucking tired of the bullshit. I really don't give a shit. I mean, technically, I'm still married. Yeah, y'all remember Rebel Girl? Not Rebel Girl. Nell Bill. Yep. Got hitched. I still watch it. You know why? Because believe it or not, I still love Nell Bill. Believe it or not, I still love Rebel Girl. Unlike them, they can just flip a switch and leave. I don't. I haven't. I've got that whole don't ask me why, but I can tell you every woman I've been with that I've loved. Rebel Girl, she's one. Nell Bell, hell, I'm married to her. My first wife, Tara, granted she's dead now. Jenna. She kicked me out of state, so I tell you, every woman I've ever loved, why I love them. But 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. Technically, there's 6. But I'm not bringing up that. That was a very long time ago. And we were never together. Had the chance. But I'm kind of glad that I lost. I didn't fall for it. Because I've seen her life since. And nope. Nope. I'm still. There has not been one single female. Not one. All of them go, well, you're an alcoholic and you're drunk. Okay. Yep. I've never disputed that. Never. Now, okay, I got one more pack. Mm. Have I ever been violent? Nope. The only time anybody, Tara, Nellie, Amy, Jenna, all of them bitch because I drank. Number one, I was drinking when we met. So it's not like it's something that just happened. Okay. Those are the 4. And, okay, this kind of sounds twisted, but if you love somebody, you love somebody. These are the 4 women I've ever loved. Not there anymore, but yeah, I still do. So, and what sucks, you know something I've done? And a lot of people, well, I wouldn't say a lot of people. I'm just saying, I know a lot of people say I shouldn't do it. But I've tried talking to them just as friends. Why? Because, yeah, I still love them. But they've got their life. They've got they've got whatever it is they have. I'm not trying to start any drama. I'm not trying. Fuck up what they've got. I mean, if they're happy, they're happy. If they're not, they're not. That's them. Because I mean, me and Rebel Girl had a whole conversation a couple of years ago where she won't happy. And even I kind of got irritated because apparently her old man had gotten big. He had gained a lot of weight. And my first thought was, you're not exactly the smallest woman in the world. I'm just saying. It didn't bother me because I like big girls. But apparently, she had cheated on me with this other guy, and he was this tiny little guy. And then all of a sudden, he plumped up. And she got mad about the fact that he plumped up. And then when I talked to her, she's like, oh, yeah, I'm just not into him anymore. So, you're a fat girl and you're not into your old man because he got fat. The same old man that you cheated on me with. And do you know the biggest issue? I was drinking. Any of y'all remember her sitting there in my kitchen with like 5 different bottles of alcohol, including some fucking tequila bullshit, knowing I didn't drink tequila? Didn't have an issue with that. Do you remember her posing with a gun in my living room? Even bragging her gun in my house and all of that. Yeah. Later on, she's like, nope. She was gonna go to court, say it was my gun, my I mean, she literally tried to have me arrested. It was her gun. She posed in my house. And then fucking Montina tried to say I broke into her house and all this crap. Amy said, Rebel Girl, she was going to get a car for me. So yeah, I've already got, here's the pictures of me standing there, blah, blah, blah. Do you know what happened? That's when I found out Rebel Girl was cheating on me. So when I called her out, found out that she was cheating on me, and lying to me, she said she was going to go to court and testify that it was my gun. That's a woman for you right there. She lies, she cheats, she gets caught. And she throws you under the bus. And she did too. She did. My lawyer went, well, she's going to come up here and testify to this and this and this. So you can take these 5 felonies, or you can take 3 misdemeanors. So I took the 3 misdemeanors. What does she do? I still can't understand this. Me and Rebel Girl, engaged. I had a house. I had a 12-year job. Had everything. She hooked up with Timmy. Timmy. He lived with his daddy. He had a part-time job that he couldn't keep because he stayed too stoned half the time. She cheated on me and lied for Timmy. When I found out, gone. What sucks? Yeah, I still love it. If I had a chance, goddamn yeah, I'd take Rebel Girl back in a heartbeat. I just don't understand why. And you know what? She would say, well, you are an alcoholic and you were drinking. Well, yeah, that's the way I was when we got together. Didn't have a problem with it then. The only time Rebel Girl had a problem with me drinking is after I found out she cheated on me and lied and was with somebody else. Then all of a sudden, whoo, buddy. You know what? Same thing with No Bill. Actually, no, Bill. That happened. Oh, God. Years upon years of her being a lying, cheating, fucking pikel. I didn't say that out loud. But if you ask her, oh, I was drinking. Okay. I was drinking when we met, drinking when we left. The difference between me, Rebel Girl, Nell, Tara, the only difference between me and them was the fact that they were out and getting stuffed with somebody else's dick, while I was still having a drink or two. But I was the asshole because they were out fucking somebody else and lying and cheating. And what did I do? Same thing I do right now. I'm sitting right here. I still don't understand how everything, everything was the same except for the fact that they lied, they cheated, they stole, they did everything. What did I do? I drank. Seriously. I'm actually going to go watch a video. You know why? I don't know why. Because I know the woman's done nothing but lie, cheat, steal from me her whole life. And if she wasn't, her family did. Yeah, how many of that from her uncle Pat that stole from me, her father, her mother, her brothers. Everybody stole from me, lied to me my entire life. But because I drank, I'm the asshole. According to their family. You know what sucks? I still love their family. Ain't that a bitch? I still love Nelly. Ain't that a bitch? You have somebody that fucks you over so much. Nelly never asked me to remove her. As far as me and Rebel Girl, anybody and everybody that's known me for years knew Rebel Girl. Poor Grit Biscuit. Oh my God. He even saw some extra stuff. And all she did, she said, "Hey, we're not together anymore. I want you to take these videos down." Fine. I have none. The videos that we shared, a Grit Biscuit. Remember seeing Hicks' dick? Yeah. She asked. I did. I'm just so fucking tired, man. I don't understand why women can get away with. They can lie, they can cheat, they can steal, they can. It's okay. I still have I ever. I've always been an alcoholic. Everybody's always known. Never tried to hide it. Jenna was with me. I mean, Amy was with me. Nellie was with me. They all knew it. Hell, Amy drank with me. We had fucking pictures of her sitting there with all these fucking different bottles. Me, I was a whiskey guy. She had fucking blue tequila, black, all of these bottles. Never, never tried to hide the fact that I was an alcoholic. They never had an issue. I mean, hell, I got married, I got engaged to one, got married to one. Then all of a sudden, oh, you're an alcoholic and you drink and blah, 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 blah. Yep, I was an alcoholic and I drank. You were taking dick from other people behind my back. How is being an alcoholic? Number one, an issue when, well, I was an alcoholic before. Two, you're taking dick behind my back, lying to me and cheating on me. Rebel Girl did it. Melville did it. But I'm the asshole because I was the exact same person that they hooked up with, married. Nothing changed, including them, because they were liars, they were cheats. They're allowed to go and screw around behind your back, and they're allowed to fuck other people. You're not, because I didn't. But I'm the asshole because I was drinking. And for all the people that knew me back in the day, remember Rebel Girl? Oh, yeah, because she had Facebook page. She erased that because God knows she couldn't have her face out there. And then she asked me, would you delete your stuff of me on your page? And I said, okay. Check it out. Anybody remember me and Rebel Girl? Anybody remember all of our chats? All it being together? Videos, pictures, everything. She asked me to delete them, so I did. Because, yeah, one of the people, well, I don't even know if she was cheating on me with that guy or not. But she hooked up with another guy. She asked me to delete the shit. I said, fine. I know she cheated on me. The guy that she cheated on me with, he dumped her. So she fucked around, cheated on me with a dude that he dumped her. But she hooked up with another guy. She asked me to delete her pictures and shit and our videos and everything we had together because she was with this other guy. So I did it. So it kind of upsets me because I don't have any of the Rebel Girl. Y'all remember me following the briar patch and her laughing? I mean, there were so many things with me and Rebel Girl. But she asked me to take the videos down. I took the videos down. Then after finding out I was the happiest man in the world. I mean, I was. Because she was, well, she was Rebel Girl, man. I was the happiest man. I asked her to marry me and everything. And then find out she's lying, she's cheating. For her, she doesn't want anybody to know that she's lying, that she's cheating and screwing around. She wants me to take down all the videos that we had together. All right, fine. I mean, this is a woman thing, right? It really sucks. I still, I ain't gonna lie. A couple of days ago, well, a couple of days, a couple of weeks, I don't know. I tried messaging her to make sure she was doing good and things like that, but she didn't message back. Fine, whatever. I did the same thing with Jenna. Once again, it's only been 5. I still love them. Rebel Girl was one. Melville, Jenna, Tara. I mean, some are dead. Some are just, well, they are who they are. But you know what I am going to do? I was in love with Rebel Girl. Then after I found out she was lying to me and cheating on me, I married Melville. Any of y'all remember Melville? Yeah. Because even Dooley went. I made the comment and shared the video. Hi. Hick got hitched. Everybody. Dooley, Grit, everybody. Like, what? Why? Huh? Yep. I was stiff and I did it. And you know what sucks? Actually, it doesn't suck. I kind of appreciate the fact. Still married. Yeah. You're still married. Granted, she cheated on me. She stole from me and she lied and she destroyed my property and I kicked her out less than a month later. Yeah. Sucks, don't it? Because she was a liar and a cheat and thief. $12 years later. Oh, wait. 2000. I don't know. It's been a shit ton of years. I can say this much. We were married, and in less than a month, she was kicked out. Now, where she's been for the past 12, 13, 14, however many years. Yeah, well, you know what sucks though? Still love the bitch. Don't tell her, because I'm gonna go back and watch some videos. I would watch Rebel Girl videos, except Rebel Girl asked me to delete, and I did. If I had a choice between my wife and Rebel Girl, yeah, I would have stuck with Rebel Girl. But she made her choice, just like my wife made her choice. Um, you know what? It's not like you can hurt my feelings anymore. I just don't understand how you can lie, you can cheat, you can steal from me, and you can completely pretend to be somebody else that you're not. Me, drunk, alcoholic, never try to hide the fact. All of you, all of you wanted to be with me, but you decided to ride alternative dicks and lie and cheat. And I was the asshole. I don't get it. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, from being with Nell Bill, I deleted. Rebel Girl shit. And anybody, everybody that knew me and Rebel Girl, yeah, y'all all saw her and I together. Was I an asshole to her? No, at all. No. What did she do? She lied. She cheated. She screwed me over. She asked me to do one thing. She asked me to take down any videos that had to do with her. Fine. I did. So I got pictures of it. No, just pictures. Because I don't understand how women's minds work. But I loved Amy. Just like I love Nelly. I love. I'm gonna go watch Nelly's videos now. No Bell, Rebel Girl, Jenna. I'm sorry. Jenna didn't do anything wrong. Jenna was one of the greatest women I've ever been with. And she got mad because Montina, of course, so did Amy. Hey, so did Nelly. You know the one craziest person that's ever, ever been in my life is that crazy bitch. The only person whom is told. I tell her, I'll say this. I mean, hell, when me and Rebel Girl were laying in bed together, butt ass naked, fucking Queen Kong Bundy was standing over top of us. This woman has done nothing but fuck up every relationship I've been in. All the way down to my first wife. Think about this. My first wife, she was 18. I was 25. This woman has stalked me, stalked my first wife, stalked Nelly, stalked Rebel Girl. I mean, she literally got caught. And me and Rebel Girl were in bed, butt naked, We had done our thing. Rebel Girl woke up, and there's fucking Queen Kong Bundy standing over top of the bed, just staring at us. The woman's been a fucking psychopath. For over 20 years. She harassed my first wife. She harassed my second wife. She harassed my girlfriend. She showed up. She broke into my house. She slashed the tires on my vehicles. She keyed my vehicles. The woman ain't done it. I left state. Not only did I leave, because, yeah, we were in a relationship for a very short period of time. And I left. I bought my own house. I moved out. And she still stalked me over there. I left from that house. I gave that house. Well, didn't really give it away. Well, I kind of did give it away. It's a long story, but got rid of that house. I left state, went to another state, and she still stalked me and followed me. And you know what she did? The best relationship I've ever had. The best. Yeah, I've been talking about Rebel Girl, and I've been talking about the best relationship I had was with Jenna. And what did I get? I got Montina calling me constantly, bitching and complaining. Oh, I lost my leg. Well, you lost your leg because you didn't take care of yourself. I was like, oh, well, I laid in the bath in the kitchen for 2.5 days before anybody found me. All of my roommates are stealing from me and blah, blah, blah. So she would call me and I messaged her back because I felt bad for her. I'll say this. In the past 15, 20 years, the best relationship and the only relationship that I truly loved and would have done anything for was with Jenna and little Kylie. What did I get? Montina. Fucking calling, harassing. I mean, just. What did I do? My dumbass. I felt bad. I felt sorry for the woman. Because, oh, woe is me. Everybody's lying about me. Everybody's stealing from me. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. And did I tell Jenna? I did. I told her, hey, Tina's calling, blah, 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 blah. But it kept going, it kept going, it kept going to the point where I'm like, I've already told Jenna, she knows. I mean, what? I don't need to drag it out anymore. Well, apparently I should have, because Jenna got so pissed off at me. And it wasn't like I was trying to hide anything from her. I told her. I told her. And then she checked her cell phone messages. She's like, well, yep, you said she was calling you, but you called her back. Well, yeah, I called her back. Like, look, you're saying this, you're saying this. Fine. I am so sorry. I called her back. I won't. I don't understand. Well, I do understand, but at the same time, I just don't. Because being with Jenna and little Kylie was the happiest I've ever been in my life. You know, my friend Beth, a lot of people don't know much about her, but even she said she didn't know what it was that Jenna was doing. She had never seen me smile like that. Because I hadn't. Man. Jenna thought I was cheating on her with fucking this psycho bitch that I can't say. And that's what sucks because it looks so bad. I mean, Jenna kicked me out. I lived in the fucking meth house for a year. And then the only thing I had left in Indiana, I didn't have. So I moved back to Virginia to help Mom and Tina. Transferred everything. And the last thing that I heard from Jenna, she messaged me going, LOL, I see you moved in with her. And it wasn't that I moved in to help fucking take care of her. It wasn't that I was cheating on her. It was, no. And I'm not sure what's worse. The fact that I love Jenna or I love her daughter. Because oh, and that was something else that got brought up. And I'm not even sure how it got brought up, but even that pissed me off. Jenna kicked me out. Not only did I have no place to go, and I was in the middle of getting ready to have my third back surgery when she threw me out. There was something about Beth made a comment. Trust me, me and Beth ain't exactly the best of friends anymore. But apparently there was a comment made somewhere that I was like a pedophile or some shit. I'm not sure where, how, but Beth made the comment. You know that Charlie would never do anything to hurt your daughter. And even Jenna said, I know this. He was the greatest guy ever. So I was the greatest guy ever. I just got accused of and blamed. Not for doing anything wrong, but for just trying to be a nice fucking guy. Excuse me, cat. Excuse me, cat. Excuse me, cat. Get out from under my feet. You know what? Come here. Come here. Ah. This. This is Sister Kitty. Hi. You don't like being up here? Then why are you under my feet? You gonna fight with me? You know what sucks? I gotta live with that in my bed every day. She just scratched the shit out of my leg. Do you have any idea what that's gonna do to my leg? Ooh, buddy. That's what happens when you're allergic to cats. But I gotta deal with two of them. Hmm. You're the one that came up pestering me under my feet. You mad at me because I touched you? Fuck you. God damn cat. I'm gonna have a drink. And you know what I'm gonna do next? Ooh. I'm gonna going to do the same thing I've done actually multiple times before. And share it. I won't allow to share Rebel Girls, but she made me delete them all before she went off with the person she was cheating on me with. Nellbell, on the other hand, yeah. As far as Jenna goes, she hasn't asked me to delete anything, but you don't see my life. I'm an asshole. I'm an alcoholic. Yes, I'm an asshole and alcoholic. And yep, that's my booty crack. Try to hide. There's a cat. There's a dog. There's a cat that is big enough to take down the dog. Got your booty. Grab your butt. I'm tired, man. Have you ever been so angry at somebody, but then at the same time, hi, cat, move. I'm trying. See, my foot, one foot in front of the other. You can't stand right there. Can you move? Hey, thank you. Animals, what's got pain in the ass? Ugh. You know what sucks worse? I've got all these videos. Yeah, the ones with me and Nellie. He got hitched. Yep, still got all those. The other ones, it's not even me and Jenna. It's me and little Kylie. You ever seen a man happy? But at the same time, not at the same time. I was perfectly happy. But then later just destroyed as a human being. Go follow my Facebook. I'll share it there. Oh, and for any of y'all that know Hickbilly, my other YouTube is Drunken White Trash. You want to find me on Facebook? My name is Charles Elam. Elam. It's male, spelled backwards. Yeah, trust me, I've had issues with that my entire life. I don't share much. I don't show much. To be perfectly honest, I've got 6 friends. 1, 2, 3 of those are family by marriage. Not mine, but my uncle's. So I got an aunt and 2 aunt, a cousin, and my cousin's fuck buddy. That's 3 of them. The others, to me, are family, but to y'all, fuck off. Some of y'all have heard about one of them. Since I can't share things with y'all, I'm going to go back. Um, I'm going to share some Facebook shit. I mean, some YouTube shit on Facebook. You know why? Because I can. Once again, it's a bitch being an alcoholic. But nobody had an issue before, did they? You want to see my life? Well, look back on my YouTube, dude. Shut. I'm gonna go have fun. Later, fuck chops. Sorry for diarrhea. Diarrhea. Sorry if I hurt your feelings. But same time, fucking. He was a dick for a very long time. So, Hick got hitch. I gotta go check out videos. Later, fuck chops. How do I put that little paper like that? Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is up there. In stream. There you go. In stream.